Give me your hand. There's no need to be nervous. I'm just taking you to a vantage point. How is it? The scenery here should be quite breathtaking. There's no need to thank me. I see little point in it. I've got a sharp tongue.
I was thinking, your birthday celebration needs to be at least as grand as the Sub-Zero's festival, so... Too much? But everyone's already done preparing for it. Come on, let's go. Just this once. I'll make sure you love it.
Happy birthday. This is a dried glaze lily that came into bloom on the day of your birth. Long ago, the people of Liyue would say that this flower blooms bearing the weight of the beautiful memories and prayers of the land. I believe this to have applied on the day you were born as well.
Happy birthday. You look especially happy. Would you mind if I sketched you? The capacity of our brains is limited, so we are bound to forget things. But when an image is transferred onto paper or canvas, the sketch becomes an extension of our memory. We can remember that past feeling when we later look at the sketch.
Someone once told me you're supposed to eat a cake on your birthday. Ta-da! Here's your birthday cake. It's apple-flavored. And here's a spoon. The cake didn't rise properly in the oven. That's why it looks more akin to an apple pie. Baking is really quite complicated.
Many happy returns. Here is a bag of herbal medicine for you. You must be very surprised that I remembered. Let me explain. Last time you told me, I wrote your birthday down on a piece of paper. If I look at something once a day, it eventually goes into my long-term memory, and it will stay there forever.
So today is your birthday. Ahem. On your ceremonious reckoning of years, I task my kin with seeing to it that that which you seek you shall surely find, and that that for which your heart longs you shall surely receive. Remain pure of heart and true of spirit, and their protection shall be bestowed on you. There you go. May all go well in your year ahead, and may all your wishes be fulfilled. Are we done? May this day of your birth be filled with much mirth.
Happy birthday. This is a dried glaze lily that came into bloom on the day of your birth. Long ago, the people of Liyue would say that this flower blooms bearing the weight of the beautiful memories and prayers of the land. I believe this to have applied on the day you were born as well.
Someone once told me you're supposed to eat a cake on your birthday. Ta-da! Here's your birthday cake. It's apple flavored. And here's a spoon. The cake didn't rise properly in the oven. That's why it looks more akin to an apple pie. Baking is really quite complicated.
Since you're always so busy adventuring, there must be so many little things you never get round to, surely. Well, you need not worry about them adding up, because today, I'm all yours. Your exclusive maid for the entire day. Just leave it all to me. Also, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you a very happy birthday.
Come, board my ship. I've gathered the crew, the food and drink are all prepared. Today is your birthday, so you are the captain. So, where should we set sail? I'm Beto. You've heard of my ship, the...
Hi, darling. Are you going to be Lisa's little helper? Here, take this amulet. It will bring you good luck. It's my birthday gift to you. I spent a long time making it, so don't lose it now.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale reporting for duty. Happy birthday! Here's the cake I made for you, and here are the candles. So, yeah. Amber said in her letter that this would do the job. Oh, and here's the gift I got for you. I'm sorry. I don't have much experience arranging birthday parties. I have no idea if you'll like it. I'm getting all flustered now. If anything's not how you like it, please say, and I'll make absolutely sure to plan a nicer birthday celebration for you next year. Ta-da! Barbara's here. Here you go. This is the gift I got you for your birthday, along with my exclusive autograph. When my next song comes out, I'll make sure you're the first one to hear it. Happy birthday!
Outrider Amber, reporting for duty. Just say the word if you ever need my help. Hey, happy birthday! Here, I have a gift for you. An exclusive, custom-made version of Baron Bunny that I sewed for you myself. Don't worry. Custom-made means that it won't explode.
It's good to meet you at last, Traveler. I've been hearing about you for a long time now. I'm your new buddy, Toma. As long as that's okay with you, of course. Quick, come with me. I remembered it's your birthday, obviously, so I thought I'd throw you a proper party. There's food, there's drinks, and I invited a whole bunch of your friends, too. Hey, this is your birthday we're talking about. I wasn't about to let you spend it all alone.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. Ah, there you are. Come with me. I prepared a birthday feast all for you. No, really, I insist. Which dish is your favorite? It's okay, take your time. Try them all first, then let me know.
These are some of Liyue's finest brocades, woven from silk flowers. This one is for you, and this one... I hope that someday soon you will be able to give it to your sister, and I hope that she will like it. I wish you both a happy birthday.
As the saying goes, you never truly know someone until you meet them in person. And at long last, I finally have the great honor of meeting you today. My name is Yunjin. Oh, so today's your birthday? Well, I wouldn't know how to throw you a feast if I tried, so how about I sing you a song? For you alone, an audience of one. So, what song would you like to hear me sing? The choice is yours.
I'm Sucrose, a researcher of alchemy. I heard you've been to a lot of places. Happy birthday! I've been running experiments for months, and finally I can give you this potion. It will allow you to relive your most beautiful memories of the past year. I call it Biopotion number 3916. Huh? No, not 3196. It's 3916.
Diona, bartender of the Cat's Tail. Here you go. Fried fish with my special sauce. Relax, I didn't add anything strange. My cooking is actually really good when I want it to be. Stop talking and try it already. That's better. Oh, and happy birthday!
Today's your birthday, so if you have any dirty work that needs taking care of, I can give you a hand. Just don't tell anybody, got it?
Kaya, Knight of Favonius. Please allow me to join you on your journey. Guarding you on your journey sounds far more entertaining than any of the usual Favonius stuff. Today is a day worth celebrating. I hope this day can bring you true happiness.
I, Fischl, Prinzessin der Verhurtelung, descend upon this land by the call of fate and... Oh, you are also a traveler from another world? Very well. I grant you permission to travel with me.
She means nice to meet you.
Well, if today is truly the anniversary of your birth, it shan't do for me not to mark the occasion. You have my full attention. Speak. Speak to me of your wishes, that which you most desire to fulfill during your fleeting and harsh existence in this wretched world. Whatever that wish may be, even if perchance...
She means happy birthday, and if you want, she can...
Silence, Oz.
You smell... nice. Let's hunt. Today is your day. You were born on this day, many moons ago. I want to make you happy today. Can we eat meat together?
Oh, well, if it isn't the renowned traveler. I'm Dory Sungamabe, a traveling merchant. As an introductory gift, you can enjoy a 10% discount on all my wares and merchandise. Feel free to have a look. I'll even help package up your purchase, free of charge.
Today, I can grant you one wish. After all, I am the great and almighty Dory. Go on, tell me, what do you wish for? But let me just tell you now that a lifetime supply of Mora is off the table.
I am Kujo Sara. You may forget my name, but this you must know. On my watch, Inazuma will always be defended, and the will of the Shogun will always be done.
Excellent timing. I will dispense with the formalities and get straight to the point. Do you have a birthday wish? Providing that it does not conflict with the Almighty Shogun's grand cause, I will make every effort to see it come to fruition. To show that I am being completely serious, I will allow you to make not 1, but 5 birthday wishes.
Aloy here. I don't know this world, but my arrows are sharp and my bow's ready. If your party needs help, I'll do what I can. Never put much stock in birthdays. Where I come from, it's a time to celebrate your mother, not yourself. Even so, I wish you a, happy day.
Sayu, Shumatsuban at your disposal. Phew. Wanna learn some ninja skills? I can teach you. Well, only the skills I know, of course. Why aren't I asleep? Because I'm not sleepy. And also because today is a special day. I had to stay awake today, so I'd have the chance to say it to you in person. Happy birthday.
My name is Chong Yu. My family has practiced the art of exorcism. On the anniversary of your birth, please accept this gift of a flower made of ice crystals. I carved it myself. If you ever encounter an evil spirit, cast this to ward it. The spell I have cast upon it will immediately come into effect and hopefully get you out alive. Also, happy birthday.
This is your team? Cool. I like the vibe. I'm Bennett, leader of Benny's adventure team. Any chance we could team up? Please? Happy birthday. Best of luck in the year ahead. Don't worry, bad luck isn't contagious. As long as I'm around, it'll be drawn to me and not you, so you're safe.
The name's Shikanoin Heizo, sharpest and most successful detective of the Tenryo Commission. Huh? Oh, my goodness. Life's really put you through the ringer recently, hasn't it? I can tell. Here, why don't you take a seat? Tell me the whole story. After I learned that today was your birthday, there was a brief moment when I really wanted to take you to a locked room chock full of mechanisms and gifts where you could only get out by solving all the puzzles. It's actually really fun. You know, of course, I wouldn't do anything like that unless I was sure you'd actually enjoy it. Here, come with me. There's this beautiful scenic spot I've got to show you before the sun goes down.
General Goro of the Watatsumi Island Resistance ready and waiting. I've long heard of your sterling reputation, and I look forward to fighting our way to victory side by side. So, what do you think? Did that sound inspiring? Today's a momentous occasion, your birthday. Allow me to arrange all the celebrations for you. We can make a bonfire on the beach and catch some fresh fish and crabs. Oh, I'll personally prepare a morale-boosting meal that would make even the highest-ranking generals jealous.
Hi, I'm Layla, a Ratawe student.
Oh, sorry. I didn't sleep well last night, so I'm a bit out of it today. What did you say again? You want to team up with me? No. It's not that I don't want to. I'm just not sure my crazy sleep schedule will really work for you, but, I guess I look forward to working with you. Happy birthday! I got you this pocket astrolabe. The same stars witnessed the fate of the human race today, as did yesterday, and as will forever. May they cast their gaze upon you, and may they stay with you always, through the desert and across the ocean, until you reach your destination.
My name is Yanfei, top legal expert in Liyue, and for the avoidance of doubt, no one else comes close. From commercial litigation, to civil mediation, to criminal lawsuits, I'm fully versed in every area of the law, and I guarantee you a swift and satisfactory conclusion to your case. My contact details? Where should I write this down? Paper will just get lost, and it'll only rub off if I write it on the back of your hand, so... Aha! I know! I'll just write it here on the close of this... whatever this thing is that follows you around. Happy birthday! Here, this is for you. I've collated legislation from all the nations. You're planning to go traveling, right? It will serve you well to familiarize yourself with the laws of the different lands. Don't study too hard, mind you, or else I won't be of any use to you.
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
Stabilize! Behold! Solidify!
Propagate! Yeah! The wind rises.
Gather!
Scatter! Spring forth!
Magic lamp! Orange fire!
Stabilize!
Orange fire!
Solidify! Stabilize!
First, I mark up the price by 30%, and then I offer a 20% discount. More for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Propagate! Scatter!
Mind the merchandise! More smash!
Scatter!
Today, I can grant you one wish. After all, I am the great and almighty Dory. Go on, tell me, what do you wish for? But let me just tell you now that a lifetime supply of Mora is off the table. Oh, well, if it isn't the renowned traveler. I'm Dory Sangamabe, a traveling merchant. As an introductory gift, you can enjoy a 10% discount on all my wares and merchandise.
Propagate! 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 Spring forth!
Let's sweeten the deal! Shazam! What's this?
Scatter! Propagate! Scatter! Germinate! Propagate! Scatter! Scatter!
No can do!
What shall we do?
I'll take care of it. I'll protect us.
Propagate!
Gather!
Go!
Scatter!
Solidify!
Let the show begin.
Scatter!
Solidify!
Scatter! Propagate!
Solidify! Stabilize! Solidify!
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Are you sure it has to be me? How amusing.
No more tricks up your sleeve! No more tricks up your sleeve!
Where do you think you're going?
I see everything.
No more tricks up your sleeve!
Squall Fury! Quit following me! Propagate!
We've been waiting quite a while, but the Shrine Maiden still hasn't shown up. It looks like we'll just have to start the third round without her. Who will we team up with this time?
Behold!
Warren, magic lamp!
Patience. Upon the gale.
Find the merchandise! Everyone hold hands!
Is that all you've got? We'll meet again. The wind rises.
Off with you! Another test.
Propagate!
Another test.
Hey!
Suffocate! Fry! Suffocate! Fry! Fry!
Committed to memory!
Behold!
I got carried.
One thing to my hammer.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Sweet the deal! And Lauren,
Yeah, the cross.
this may hurt a little.
Another test subject. Suffocate. Fry! Suffocate!
Propagate! The wind rises. Know your place.
I got careless.
Magic lamp!
Suffocate! Gather!
Scatter!
Lauren,
Suffocate! Fry! Suffocate. Should replace my hammer. Suffocate. Fry. Fry. Suffocate. Test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
Here's the good!
We'll talk.
I see everything!
Another test. You'll do. Suffocate. I can't count.
Quit fucking hold!
I got count. Suffocate. Being so slow.
Cry loud!
Test subject.
You're dead! Upon the gale. Propagate!
No escape!
Warren, fine!
The prize!
Chivalry will never die. According to historical records, Tiancheng's stone bridge was formed by a fallen rock spear thrown by the Geo Archon Morax in battle. If you walk along the bridge on your birthday and throw some more into the sea from both sides, you will be blessed in the coming year. Your birthday only comes once a year, so be quick about it if you want to go. I'm not kidding, it's true. Go try it and you'll see. Xingqiu, at your service, my liege. I humbly trust that even one such as I, a mere bookworm, may yet prove to be of some utility under your wise leadership. Nice. I don't often get a chance to speak with such formality. It felt pretty good. Xingqiu, at your service, my liege. I humbly trust that even one such as I, a mere bookworm, I always have to put on an act around other people, because they see me as only the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It's a relief that I can just be myself around you. I think it's because you don't see me in the same way. May this day of your birth be filled with much mirth.
Someone once told me you're supposed to eat a cake on your birthday. Ta-da! Here's your birthday cake. It's apple flavored. And here's a spoon. The cake didn't rise properly in the oven. That's why it looks more akin to an apple pie. Baking is really quite complicated.
I am Albedo, Chief Alchemist of the Knights of Favonius. I am Albedo. Happy birthday. You look especially happy. Would you mind if I sketched you? The capacity of our brains is limited, so we are bound to forget things. But when an image is transferred onto paper or canvas, the sketch becomes an extension of our memory.
No, my sword!
The wind rises. Upon the gale. Upon the gale. Quit following me.
You're open. Off with you.
Squall and fury.
You're open. Fry. You're open.
Time to act.
Suffocate! Fry!
Behold!
Suffocate! Fry!
Quit following me. That's far enough. The wind rises.
No, my sword!
Fry! 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 Another test subject. Fry!
Time to act.
Suffocate!
Body and mind.
Jab and cross! Fry! Fry! Picked the wrong
Rain outlines your...
Squall and fury.
Fry! Fry!
Warren, fine!
Fry!
Shazam!
Suffocate! Fry!
Behold!
Fry!
Propagate!
Fry!
Warren, fine!
No, my sword!
Fry! I got suffocate! Picked the wrong test subject. Suffocate!
Time to act. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Squall Fury! You dare to gaze upon me?
Rain outlines your face.
Scatter!
Prepare yourself.
Warren,
No, my sword!
You can't run from death.
Rain outlines your fate.
The wind rises.
No, my sword!
Squall Fury! Quit following me. The wind rises. Squall Fury. Scatter! The wind rises. Behold! Propagate! The wind rises.
Rain outlines your fate.
Sure.
For justice.
Too slow.
Gather!
Behold!
There's more!
Quit following me.
Solidify! How's this?
Bow your head. Scatter! The wind rises.
There's more!
Behold!
There's more!
You're dead! Squall and Fury!
No, my sword!
Behold!
Stabilize!
Body and mind.
The wind rises. My blade!
How's this?
Scatter!
No, my sword!
Squall and Fury! rises.
I will have order. Solidify.
Behold.
Gather.
No, my sword!
Solidify.
Time to act.
Have a little taste. That tingle? That tingle? Gather!
Squall and fury.
Order guide you.
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize. Solidify. Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate.
The wind rises.
Solidify.
You dare to gaze upon me? Scatter! Search for it.
Gather.
Squall and fury.
Stabilize.
The wind rises. Behold. Quit following me. Too slow. The wind rises.
gold. Search for it. Propagate! How's this? Squall and Fury. See no more! There's more! There's more! Solidify! There's more! I will have order! Stabilize! There's more! Finally, This isn't over! Scatter! Solidify! Propagate! Scatter! This isn't over! Gather! Propagate! I'm ready! Propagate! Cut down! Like this.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
Solidify! Order guide you. Solidify. Gather. Stabilize. Gather. Scatter.
No, my sword!
Solidify.
So, what's the deal?
Please speak to President Summer. The new book from the Eye Publishing House. Come take a look.
anything in the world that will satisfy my
Propagate!
Welcome to Netsuke no Genshin. Soldiers as well.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
To listen, and the merchant began to tell her story. It was about herself, from a time when business was not doing so well. Just as she was beginning to feel helpless, she happened to find a magic lamp in her warehouse. She began to polish the lamp, and all of a sudden, a puff of red smoke came out. The smoke spoke to her and claimed to be the genie of beauty and kindness. The merchant somehow reminded the genie of her own lovely daughter, so she kindly offered to grant the merchant a wish.
Flight moves forward.
to avoid people from the academia. All those rules and regulations of theirs make it nearly impossible to do good business. Although, those from the Ksharawar tend to be a little more sensible. Between the two of us, they signed a private contract with me. I have the Mora, they have the technology and crafting techniques. This collaboration will practically roll in opportunities for my business. A Dory deal is always a lucrative deal. Wow, just look at it. My vision is so shiny and beautiful, isn't it? Don't you think you should pay me a fee for the privilege of seeing such an exquisite beauty? You could say I know him. After all, I was the only merchant in all Sumeru who could acquire the full range of Genius Invocation TCG merch for him. And not bad, huh? I've gotta admit, it's pretty rare to see anyone from the academia like him. Independent and with a good head on his shoulders. Plus, he's never been one to haggle over prices. He loves learning as much as I love Mora. I heard he makes a lot of little interesting gadgets, but he refuses to partner with me to mass produce them. He always says he's too busy with work, but really, it's just an excuse. A shame, really. We could make an absolute fortune. He once came nosing around, asking my minions some questions to see what he could find out. Like I said, those academia people are just pig-headed and dishonest. Why should I take the risk of others prying into my business? Right, my young apprentice? Before Rex Lapis parted from this world, I'd say a little prayer every morning. Oh, great God of wealth up above, please bless my day with more Mora to love. But, now, I guess I just pray to myself. Oh, divine Dory, right here and now, please bless my day with more Mora to count. Alice's range of eccentric novelties knows no end, which makes her by far my best supplier. Now that I've told you my trade secret, I think you should catch up on your tuition fees, Come on, pay up. The Fog Diva agreed to listen, and the merchant began to tell her story. It was about herself, from a time when business was not doing so well. Just as she was beginning to feel helpless, she happened to find a magic lamp in her warehouse. She began to polish the lamp when all of a sudden, a puff of red smoke came out. The smoke spoke to her and claimed to be the genie of beauty and kindness. The merchant somehow reminded the genie of her own lovely daughter, so she kindly offered to grant the merchant a wish. Hobbies? Sure, I've got tons of hobbies. First, there's earning Mora, and then there's counting Mora. Oh, and then I like to look at Mora. Mora, nothing in the world makes me happier. Yummy! What do you say we partner up, You could also be my personal chef.
sacred sakura bloom eternally.
Stabilize!
Scatter! The wind rises.
Solidify!
Gather! Quit following me! Squall and Fury!
Stabilize!
Propagate!
Gather!
Behold! The wind rises.
Solidify!
Scatter! Squall and Fury! Propagate!
Gather!
Behold! Scatter!
Solidify!
Propagate! Squall and Fury! Behold!
Gather! Propagate! Scatter! Propagate! Solidify! Scatter! Stabilize!
The wind rises.
Solidify! Scatter! Stabilize! Gather! Scatter!
Squall and Fury.
Propagate! Stabilize! Scatter! Solidify! Propagate!
The wind rises. Know your place.
Germinate! Propagate!
Too slow.
Behold! Scatter!
Propagate!
Stabilize!
Squall and Fury! Scatter! Scatter! Propagate!
May knowledge guide you.
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Rain outlines your fate.
I shall protect the lady of the clan. I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Sam!
No, my sword!
Protect the lady of the clan.
Rain outlines your fate.
What about outside Inazuma? What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree?
I'm sure the Kamisama clan will be fine. I'm sure the Kamisama clan will be fine.
No, my sword!
What do you want from me?
Well, since you asked so nicely.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
What about outside Inazuma? What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree?
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
What about outside Inazuma? What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine. I shall protect the Lady of the Clean.
Outside Inazuma, what will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree? I shall protect the Lady of the Clean.
Relax.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I'm sure the
What about
Kamisato
outside
clan will be
Inazuma?
fine.
What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree?
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
Relax.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine. I shall protect the Lady of the Clan.
What about outside Inazuma? What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree?
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
Relax.
What will the repercussions be of scrapping the Sakoku decree?
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine. I shall protect the Lady of the Clan.
The wind rises. Behold! You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish. Yeah!
Emerge!
Scatter!
Right now.
The wind rises.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Behold!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
The wind rises.
Solidify!
Emerge. Right now. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Squall and fury.
Right now. Right here.
Too slow. Propagate!
I'm always watching. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Stabilize!
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Emerge, right now, right here. Emerge, right now. Emerge, right now. Emerge. Right here, right now. Emerge. Right now. Right here. Right now. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
The wind rises. Relax.
I'm here.
Stabilize! This is order.
Wheel of life. Orders given. Orders received.
Solidify!
Life goes on.
wind rises. Quit following me. Squall and fury.
Rise.
The wind rises.
Solidify!
Too slow. Squall and fury.
Wheel of life.
Gather!
Propagate! The wind rises.
Go.
Solidify!
Scatter! Propagate! Scatter!
Rise.
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made.
Propagate!
Warren,
Squall Fury!
Gather!
Propagate!
Solidify! Stabilize! Gather!
Scatter!
Stabilize! Solidify!
Propagate! Upon the gale.
Gather! Stabilize! Solidify!
Propagate! Behold! Too slow. Squall and Fury!
Gather! Stabilize. Order guide you. Solidify. Stabilize. Gather.
A reward on the road.
All right, amuse me.
Solidify.
Killjoy! We've only just begun. I will end you.
No slacking off! Not breaking a sweat!
Right here. Emerge.
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun. This isn't over.
Put your back into it!
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Gather.
I see through you.
This should be fun.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun this quickly.
Stabilize.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
The wind rises.
Get it together.
No excuse for slacking. Time to fulfill my duty.
We've only just begun.
It is time for
all you got.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
breaking a sweat.
You can't run.
No slacking.
Let's end this quickly. Killjoy. We've only just begun.
Right here.
You can't run.
This is bad.
Stabilize.
Behold.
Put your back into it.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I see through you.
Right now. Right here.
You can't run. Scatter quickly.
The wind rises.
That all you got? Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun.
Solidify!
Right now. Right here. Right now.
You can't run!
Careless.
I see through you! Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun! Send this quickly! Well, miscalculated.
Stabilize!
Emerge.
Propagate! Squall Fury!
Send this quickly!
Solidify!
Right here. Emerge.
Stabilize! Solidify!
Send this quickly!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Gather!
Scatter!
Emerge. Right now.
Stabilize!
Scatter!
Send this quickly!
Solidify!
Bad!
Propagate!
Show them. Emerge.
Propagate!
I guess this is it.
For justice.
No, my sword!
Take it and have fun.
Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilize!
Behold!
Gather!
Propagate! The wind rises.
Stabilize!
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
No, my sword!
Traveler, Paimon, please let me be your partner for the final round of the test of courage. I'd like your assistance with this investigation, since you two are the only ones who have seen the alleged ghost.
That's fine with Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I have a few theories, but we don't have enough leads yet. There are some places I'd like to investigate first, so you two can accompany me.
Sure. Where would you like to start?
I want to go back to where we first met up. According to your accounts, you encountered the ghost there and passed out. I believe there may still be some clues there.
Do we really have to go there? What if we're walking into a trap?
Are you worried that she'll be waiting for us? If anything, that would make things easier. My worry is that we won't be able to find her. Honestly, it'd save me a lot of trouble if she were to show up on her own.
Wow, Hazel. You're fearless.
The more cases you see, the less afraid you become. Let's go.
Scatter!
This should be approximately where you first encountered the ghost. Of course, we cannot conclude whether the woman is actually a ghost or not at this point, but I'd like to go over everything that happened again. Do you recall anything she said at the time?
Let Paimon think. She warned us not to go near her, and she said if we didn't leave, our souls would become trapped here. Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to remember that moment. Paimon's shivering just thinking about it.
And then what happened?
Then, everything seemed to get darker, and Paimon started to feel dizzy. There were ghostly flames flickering all around, and Paimon saw some sort of black mist surrounding the ghost, and then Paimon passed out.
Based on your account, it does really seem like you've seen a ghost.
Exactly! So are you convinced it was a ghost now?
It's possible, but I'm more interested in what she's actually trying to achieve than what she is. Even if she is a ghost, as long as she possesses some sense of reason, then there must be some purpose behind her actions.
Wasn't she after our souls? She said that herself.
I think she was just trying to scare you.
Oh, you think so?
Think about it. If I had the ability to take your souls, then why go to the trouble of warning you over and over again? Besides, a ghost wouldn't have allowed you to walk away knowing about the secret of its powers.
That does make sense. Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that?
I believe there are only two possibilities. The first is that she wanted to reap your souls, but there was some condition that had to be met. You know, like what we usually call a curse. But if you had really been cursed, then you would probably have noticed it by now. So, this is the less likely scenario. I believe she was just trying to scare you away.
But why would she want to scare us away? Oh, Paimon knows! Maybe she was trying to get us to quit so she could claim the Test of Courage prizes! Oh! Probably not. So why does she want to scare us? Do you have any ideas, Hazel?
Based solely on your account, I don't believe she actually meant any harm. She just didn't want you to stay here. But this evidence alone is insufficient to make any valid assumptions. She could very well be guarding some treasure or covering up a crime. Though, my intuition is telling me that neither of these hypotheses are correct. Let's continue investigating the surrounding area. Have you found any leads yet?
Yeah, some tree branches seem like they were bent by something, but that's about it.
I see. After you left, I took a good look around the area. Aside from the bent branches, there are burn marks in some places, but that doesn't really tell us much. If only there was some more conclusive evidence.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's you guys! What are you all doing here?
We heard you were out searching for clues, and we wanted to help.
Oh, that's really brave of you.
Actually, we're also really unsure about what's happening here. We just asked the members of Mr. Ito's gang about what happened to them, and it sounded really scary. That lady is either a nasty evil spirit or a formidable yokai. Either way, it's not good. But we still want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Uh-huh. We long admired the friendship between Lord Kamai and the samurai, which is why we want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival to return the favor we once received from the humans. Even though our powers are limited, we don't want this bond of friendship to vanish. The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to be enjoyable for everyone.
The Chinju Forest covers a large area, so it'd be great to have more help in the investigation. Welcome to the team. Let's all do our best to figure out what's going on.
Don't worry, we're very familiar with the area. We won't miss any clues. Look what I found down by the river! Huh? What is it?
Is it a scrap of black cloth? I've never seen fabric like this before.
This is a piece of shade cloth.
Shade cloth?
Yeah, it can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, including stage performances. There's a rough tear in the cloth, probably caused by a sharp stone, or maybe some branches.
Branches?
Suppose that a large shade cloth was originally hung from a tree, bending the branches. When the shade cloth was removed from the tree, perhaps one of the corners caught and the branches ripped it, causing a small piece of black cloth to fall into the river. Either she didn't care, or she was in too great a hurry. Perhaps she had other things to handle at the time.
But why would she hang shade cloth in the trees?
I'm only speculating, but maybe she used it to create the atmosphere you experienced. Let's not worry about that for now. There's still many variables I haven't deduced yet. Next, I'd like to investigate the place where the Arataki gang encountered her. Do you know how to get there?
Oh, I know the way! I asked the gang members where their encounter with the ghost happened when we were chatting earlier. I'll take you there.
Good. Please lead the way. Let's go find out what's going on.
Behold!
This is the place. They claimed that as they passed through here, the area suddenly grew dark, and some ghostly flames appeared out of nowhere.
Huh. What a coincidence. We saw the very same thing.
Let's start by taking a look around the area, just as we did before.
Squall Fury!
Judging from the burn marks left on the scene, the ghostly flames you saw were not created by yokai power. Rather, they appear to have been caused by something flammable. I'm not sure what, though.
I found some sort of smashed ball under the tree. The inside of it looks like it was blackened by smoke, and it smells like fireworks. There's some strange powder in the cracks of these stones. I picked some up and sniffed it to see what it is, and it made me really dizzy. Ugh, I'm so tired now.
Behold!
Similar scare tactics. And she didn't have the time to completely hide the traces. I believe we're closing in on the truth now. I'm almost certain that the woman you encountered was not a ghost. She possesses no extraordinary powers. She was merely scaring people with some small props she had set up ahead of time.
Some small props? But can you really do all that with just some props? What we saw was absolutely terrifying.
First and foremost, the test of courage contributed to the unsettling atmosphere here. You were initially frightened by your first encounter with these three yokai, and then shortly after, You ran into the mysterious woman. It was natural for you to be on edge. Because you were already tensed up, you were breathing more rapidly and inhaled a lot of sleeping powder that she had sprinkled around the area. That is what caused you to feel dizzy. That's when she pulled down the shade cloth and lit those so-called ghostly flames, creating a terrifying scene. That's the most likely explanation anyway.
So, it was all just a show? She tricked us!
There is, however, still one loose end. The person who commissioned my investigation did become stranded on the beach as a result of some unusual power. That couldn't have been accomplished by just a few small props. But if she possesses such powers, why bother with the theatrics?
Paimon can't wrap her head around all this.
She can only use props to scare people in the forest, but she can use strange powers on the beach. I see. I think I've figured it out.
Whoa, that was fast.
If we rule out the potential of organized crime, then only one possibility remains. I know who the woman is. Let's go to the beach.
We'll come along too.
No. You should go back and tell the others not to be afraid and not waste their time searching the forest. The truth has surfaced. It's time to put an end to all the unnecessary panic and await the outcome of the test of courage.
Okay, but please be careful. If you run into any danger, simply call out our names. We'll be able to hear you.
There shouldn't be any danger now, but thank you anyway. Let's go. Let's search along the cliffside. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a chunk of earth that's unlike the others.
I knew it. I knew that you would come find me here.
There she is. Paimon thought you were a yokai like the others, but they said they never seen you before. So, who are you? And why did you try to scare us?
I have already warned you never to speak to me. If you don't leave now, then...
She's terrifying! Hazo, it sure doesn't seem like she's using any props this time!
Don't move. Just trust me. Your yokai power won't scare us. It will only hasten your demise.
Yokai power?
Huh? How did you know?
You're a yokai that emerged from an object and assumed a human form outside of your own body. When this type of yokai is close to its own body, it can use some yokai power, but that ability weakens as it moves further away. And if the original body is destroyed, then the yokai that originated from it will likewise perish. Should I refer to you as a Hagoita spirit or Tsukumo Gami?
Don't bother. You may call me Hanyuda Chizuru. That is the name I go by now.
Chizuru, why do you want us to leave? If you're a yokai, you should understand why the other yokai want to interact with humans. Besides, we had a great time playing Akitsu Yugen together, didn't we? Just like the story of Kamai and the samurai.
Yes, that's why. That's why I don't want you to be sad too.
Sad? What do you mean?
I'm sure the yokai have already told you of the story about Kamai befriending the samurai. but they don't actually know the entire story. The samurai was about 25 years old when they met at the festival. They met again 10 years later and remained friends. They spent time together drinking, traveling, and sparring. When they had first met, they merely respected each other, but 10 years later, they became best friends. After another decade, the samurai had reached the pinnacle of his swordsmanship and won their duel by a narrow margin. Kamai was so astonished by his defeat, he gave up drinking and began training to become stronger for their next duel. However, another 10 years later, Kamai did not meet the samurai. As it turned out, war had broken out in the south, and the samurai had gone to defend the border. Kamai was unconcerned, because 10 years was nothing in a yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, Kamai discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars covering his body.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword?
I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye.
I see. Then, how about one last game of Akitsu Hazara?
All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his agoita, Kamai remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
Their friendship started as something they looked forward to, and in just a few decades it turned into regret. Lord Kamai's appearance hadn't changed, but his dear friend in front of him had grown old. The joys of friendship gradually gave way to the pain of regret. People often say that those outside the situation can see things more clearly, and I learned a harsh truth after witnessing all of it. Everything that people come to regret is inevitably set in motion from the beginning. We yokai are different from humans. We have longer lifespans and different natures, but we share the same world. We interact with one another. We are drawn to one another, and will eventually part ways. When the dream ends, all that is left are sorrowful memories and lingering pain. Even a wise and seasoned yokai like Kamai felt sadness when it was time to say goodbye. Imagine what a pure and kind little yokai would feel.
Oh.
So, you mean...
I was hiding on this beach, waiting for the last of my days. But those 3 yokai came and set up the Akitsu Yugen here, which woke me from my slumber. I didn't want them to approach humans with unbridled optimism and enthusiasm just because they'd heard the legend of Kamai and the samurai. That would simply be repeating the same mistake.
Is that why you pretended to be a ghost? To scare all the people away from here? Oh, so you must be the one who trapped that guy on the beach. That was a little bit harsh, don't you think?
My power has become pretty weak now, and most of the time I just use some props I've collected to scare people. I can't show myself when there are a lot of people around. But that jerk was greedy. He wanted to steal the decorations from Akitsu Yugen and sell them for a profit. That's why I used my yokai power. To teach him a lesson.
Ah, so that's what happened. You have a strong sense of justice. By the way, how did you know the rest of the story about Kamai and the samurai?
It's okay if you don't want to tell us. I've already figured it out. Your true form is this pair of Hagoita, isn't it?
Hagoita? Oh, wait! So that means she's...
The pair of Hagoita used by Kamai and the human samurai to play Akitsu Hazura hundreds of years ago. You gradually developed sentience after being influenced by great yokai power. You were the closest to witness their story. Even with the yokai power's blessing, the Hagoita have started to rot away after hundreds of years. You can't sustain yourself, so you were forced to rely on props to scare people. And if my theory is correct, this pair of Hagoita is also the item we need to find for the third round of the test of courage.
Excellent work. You figured it all out. Congratulations, little ones. You've passed the third round of the test of courage.
Miko? And the Shrine Maiden? Paimon thought you went missing!
I apologize for causing you concern. It was actually Lady Yai's idea.
Well, what did you think? Were you scared? Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff also mysteriously vanish only added to the uncertainty. I must say, I think this test of courage truly lived up to its name.
So you're the one responsible for all the scary stuff.
Hitomi, go tell the others that the test of courage has ended and that we have a winner.
Now that I've solved the mystery, I'm going back to meet with my client. The intent to steal is not exactly a serious crime, but it can't go unpunished. I'll see you two later.
Miko, did you choose the Hagoita for the third round of the test of courage because you already knew about Chizuru?
Miko, Lady Yai, you're...
I followed Kitsune Saigu around the Mikawa Flower Festival one year and saw her play Akitsu Hazura. That was when I saw you. You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the earliest traces of sentience.
I remember now. You were on Kitsune Saigu's shoulder.
I went for a stroll on the beach some time ago and sensed a familiar yokai power. Though your power was weak, I was still able to find you. You were sitting in a tree, gazing at the tourists below. I overheard you telling yourself that you must be patient and avoid contact with humans.
Huh? When was that? I didn't notice you at all.
With your powers being so diminished, it was only natural that you didn't notice me. You must have been blaming yourself all this time. You knew Kamai and the samurai became friends as a result of Akitsu Hazura, a game connected to your existence.
At the time, I couldn't take on a human form like this. I had only a hazy sense of the outer world. After they first met at the Mikawa Flower Festival, I felt proud to know that I had left a mark on their story. But after they said their final goodbyes, I could often hear Kamai sighing to himself. I couldn't help but hide, because I blamed myself. When I woke up again, the world had changed. Lady Yai, you are a well-known yokai. You must know many more things than I do. So I have a question for you. People meet, become friends, and then go their separate ways. After such a short time, they leave only regret and sadness in their wake. Is it really worthwhile for us yokai to interact with humans?
Why not? Tell me, how did you feel when you played Akitsu Yugen with the Traveler?
I felt happy, but...
But your rationality told you that it was wrong, didn't it? It turns out that there is still another piece to the story of Kamai and the samurai that you are missing.
What do you mean? The samurai and Kamai never met again.
True, but the story doesn't end there. That samurai's name was Yanagibashi Takuto, who also happens to be the founder of the Soran Ishin art. It is believed that Takuto developed this style of swordsmanship while dueling with Kamai, who had also befriended the third-generation heir of the Soran Ishin art, Tominaga Masanari. 500 years ago, Kamai and Tominaga fought side by side until their final moments, and the sword Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi. The regret Kamai once felt had finally been resolved.
Oh. I never knew.
We yokai are not like humans. Humans have too short a lifespan, and the day will inevitably come when we must say goodbye. However, the bond formed by friendship will not be broken, but rather carried on in a new form. There's no reason to be upset by this. Time flies by in an instant, and life passes by like a dream. So, you must be happy in the present. You should understand what I mean now.
Hey, compadres!
Ito, what are you doing here?
He told me everything. And I also heard that you won the last round. I even know who the ghost lady is now. Anyway, I had a little discussion with the others, and, Hey, you're that fox lady. Why are you here?
Please just disregard my presence. Now, tell us what you discussed.
Right. All right, listen up. To celebrate the end of the Test of Courage event, we will be holding the Mikawa Flower Festival. I gave it some real thought and realized that it might be kind of difficult for those little yokai to hold the festival on their own. But with my help, it won't be a problem. That's right. Arataki, the one and only Ito, will be in charge of organizing the best Mikawa Flower Festival anyone's ever seen.
Hooray for Ito!
Oh.
Can we really trust this guy with the festival?
Hey, what you trying to say? Besides, it won't just be me. Other people will help too. Even my bro Ayato is gonna be there. Everyone's busy getting ready, and the festival will be up and running in no time. It won't be long until you can all join the fun.
You're the best, Ito!
And what would a festival be without me? I'll be sure to go have a look too. It has been some time since I've attended a festival. Fortunately, I brought sake with me.
Paimon's gotta admit, Ito does have his moments. A festival, delicious food, count Paimon in!
All right, I'll join. If you don't mind, that is.
Looks like the festival has started! Let's go check it out!
I was just saying that if I had more time, I'd have built a massive fishing pond here.
Fishing? You know, when I lived on Watatsumi Island, I used to just dive into the sea and catch fish with my bare hands.
Take it from an expert, using your hands to catch fish is nowhere near as fun as using a fishing rod. Just the other day, I caught a fish so big that I didn't even know how to handle it. I even wrote a letter to Yae Publishing House about it.
That's an unusual problem to have.
Huh? A big fish? How come you didn't tell us? Paimon could have helped you eat it.
Huh? You wrote a letter to Yae Publishing House?
Oh, you bet I did. I wrote to the That's Life column and asked Miss Hina for advice. She's so amazing. She got back to me really quickly, too.
Huh. What a coincidence. I do some part-time work there, and I recently received a similar letter.
You mean the letter was about dealing with a giant fish they caught? No. Could it be? Could it be that there's someone as good at fishing as I am? Oh, not on my watch. Hey, you all go enjoy the festival. I'm gonna get out there and catch an even bigger fish. Just you wait. I'll be inviting you all to my fish feast.
Aw, the string snapped. I was so close. Yoimiya, this is more difficult than it looks. Can you really fish out these water balloons with a string?
Don't worry. Let me show you a little trick. Just remember that your hand has to be quick.
Yo-Yo Tsuri! Paimon's seen this game in some light novels before.
Do you want to give it a shot? Close one eye, aim carefully, and fish it out quickly.
Oh, it looks kinda tricky. Paimon will let the traveler try. You have to catch at least 3 water balloons since there's 3 of us.
But Yoimiya, if I close one eye, I won't be able to see anything.
This ramen is so good.
Yes, it feels like it's been ages since the last time I had some.
You mean you don't get to eat ramen very often, Ayaka? But it's so delicious!
Oh, it's you. We'll need 2 more bowls of ramen, please. Food like ramen and hot pot tend to have a lot of oil and salt, so I don't get to eat them very often.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, now Paimon totally gets why Ayaka would put cake into hot pot.
Huh?
Oh, please, no need to bring that up again.
Phew, I'm stuffed and feeling a little sleepy. I'm just gonna take a nap.
By the way, were there any special stalls at yokai festivals in the past?
Yes, but... well, it's a long story.
Paimon can't believe you couldn't get a single water balloon. You've gotten rusty. Chizuru managed to finally get one and gave it to Hitotsume Kozo.
He looked like he really wanted it.
But Paimon wanted one too.
All right, then I'll catch one for you next time.
Yay!
Come on now, this is way more expensive than usual. Even if it is a festival, you shouldn't hike up the prices this much.
Hey now, it costs money to run a stall. I need to raise my prices to help cover the expenses, you know?
Fair enough. How about 5 masks for 30% off? Final offer.
All right.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm being roasted here.
Don't get too close. It's better to keep a few steps back.
I know. It's just so rare to see such a nice bonfire. I want to get as close as I can to enjoy it.
There are many beautiful things in the world. There's no need to be anxious. The festival has only just begun.
I was surprised that you didn't even tell your sister. It seems she was quite frightened, too.
It would have been uninteresting had I told her what was going to happen ahead of time. Besides, with her friends by her side, she wouldn't ever be too scared. Having a little fright is good to release any tension she might have accumulated lately.
Everything went according to plan. People started to panic as soon as they sensed that they had no idea what was happening. How amusing.
Yes, well done.
Hey, you two, stop laughing! It was scary!
Have you finished exploring the festival? Well then, are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's great!
The original Mikawa Flower Festival was much more lively, but even if you could attend the original, you probably wouldn't be as happy as you are now. Because it's always more fun to enjoy a festival with friends, isn't it?
Yes. Thank you.
Well then, I'm guessing you have something you want to say to him alone? We'll leave you in peace.
What did you want to say to us?
Ah, you saw through me again. I can't help but feel you somehow know everything.
It's not that I know everything. It's just that I've been in your position before.
Traveler, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you. Alone on the beach. All right, here will do. Thank you for agreeing to come with me. Actually, I was delighted when I first discovered that I could take on a human form. I was a yokai derived from a pair of Hagoita who came into being in the middle of a festival, so naturally I enjoyed the lively festival atmosphere. I wanted to go to more festivals, become friends with humans, and play Akitsu Yugen with them. But every evening, as night began to set in, I'd recall the bitter smile of the old samurai as he set down the Hagoita, and the lonely Kamai sighing as he drank his sake. Then I would wonder, if I became friends with a human, would that person experience the same melancholy in the future? As a result, I was convinced that I couldn't do it. I told myself I would not repeat that same mistake. I'm sorry that I spoke so strangely when we first met. I'm sure it must have scared you. I expected you to flee in terror, but when we met again, you acted like you had no trouble being around me. I knew you mistook me as one of the yokai, but instead of telling you the truth, I went and played Akitsu Yugen with you. I'm not completely sure myself. Perhaps it's because I've always wanted to be like Kamai and play a Kitsuyugen with humans. Or perhaps it was because I knew I didn't have much time left, and I didn't want to be alone. Anyway, thank you for taking the time to play with me. When we played a Kitsuyugen, Paimon said the loser would have to grant the winner a wish. At the time, I wished for us to never cross paths again. However, you still came and found me. Meaning, you never granted my wish. So, can I make another wish? Let me think. I wish for you to remember me. No. I only have one wish, so I better make it count. Okay. Listen carefully. My wish is... I wish that every day of your journey ahead will be filled with joy, like a festival.
Happy birthday. This is a dried glaze lily that came into bloom on the day of your birth. Long ago, the people of Liyue would say that this flower blooms bearing the weight of the beautiful memories and prayers of the land. I believe this to have applied on the day you were born as well.
Someone once told me you're supposed to eat a cake on your birthday. Ta-da! Here's your birthday cake. It's apple-flavored. And here's a spoon. The cake didn't rise properly in the oven. That's why it looks more akin to an apple pie. Baking is really quite complicated.
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it...
May this day of your birth be filled with much mirth.
Many happy returns. Here is a bag of herbal medicine for you. You must be very surprised that I remembered. Let me explain. Last time you told me, I wrote your birthday down on a piece of paper. If I look at something once a day, it eventually goes into my long-term memory, and it will stay there forever.
Ah, so today is your birthday. On your ceremonious reckoning of years, I task my kin with seeing to it that that which you seek.
Too slow.
following me. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.